Guys, what's going on? FYMapon here. Welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had just managed to finish the Midnight Isles DLC, and we also helped Wooljeff with his questline. We killed a few other enemies, and ultimately we are now on the journey to helping ourselves get more rep within the Abyss. So our plans for today is going to be to... I believe we need to complete the Ardent quest in order to get access to Mage Tower. But yeah, without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because we do need to complete that if we want to continue. But let's continue. Alrighty. So, as you can probably guess, like I said before, we do need to... Let's see if we can't get the access to that quest. Let's see. Secure an Ardent at the Harm of Ardent Dreams. So if I can complete this quest in particular, I will be able to get a key. So I need to go... to the middle. So I need to go specifically... Yeah, so we need to go to the Flesh Market specifically for this. I know where we need to go, it's just a matter of getting there, which is the tedious issue. Which isn't impossible given our rep now, so that'll be nice. Jetskin's hideout. Okay. If we go up the portal here... we're gonna save. There we go, the Ardent Chaos. Why not? Let's just call it that way. First time here. Are you sure you're welcome here? This is the Harm of Ardent Dreams. The place should be our chief demoness of the city. After Nocticula's course. Okay. I wish to enter. You are known in the city. I don't think Shamira would deny you an audience. Come on in. Perfect. Let's go in and let's go, have a chat, if you will. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, an aura of bright light blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light that shines on Golarion. Light blinds, withers, and makes a person burn with fever, draining their strength. Who do we have here? The latest wanderer from another world coming to seek my patronage. Yes, I'm looking for one particular individual. I suspect he passed through the hands of a slaver wearing a black mask. So you're looking for someone. Well, good luck with that. What does that have to do with me? Do you expect I would concern myself with the fate of each of the hundreds of people sold every day in the city? Does the name Willidus mean anything to you? Yes, Willidus is well known, highly esteemed in Lucianera. He is Nocticula's advisor. So I would be happy to see the dimwit doing some real work for a change. Okay. Now we're gonna... Okay. I came here seeking your patronage as well. Everyone looks you up and down with a contemptuous expression, then answers with a scoff. So what use can you be of me, you foolish little mortal? The most powerful demons serve me. What can your pitiful self offer that they can't? In your mind, Shamira's voice sounds calmer, though it is still arrogant. In truth, there is only one thing you can help me with, Galarian. The others must know about it. Work for me, and I'll grant you a share of my attention and patronage. No doubt you've already heard of the Nahindrian crystals. Objects of astonishing power that grant their own incredible abilities. Everyone in Lucianera knows they exist, but no one knows what they are or where to get them. No one except for that smug cow, Hepsamira. I want you to find out what they are. My advice is start searching in the pile of refuse known as Lower City. Ask Zephyrian, my predecessor, now a beggar. If he is still alive, he may know something. Now go, and don't bother returning until you have the information I need. Here, take my mark, so that the arch near my palace will let you in. I don't want to waste my time waiting for you while you're... Waste time waiting while you wind your way back through the streets of my city with valuable information. Your pack becomes a bit heavier as some new items have appeared inside. The Hamlet Inheritor addresses you, an undercurrent of alarm in his words. I see greed in the eyes of this fiend. He is ready to offer you a deal, and I sense that more than idle interest lies behind it. We both know Nahindrian crystals can make demons immensely powerful. We are pursuing Hepsamira to prevent her from creating and unleashing upon us an army of mythical monsters transformed by these crystals. If you reveal the secret of the crystals to Shamira, we risk simply trading one enemy for another. Our mission demands that we make concessions. Does not mean we must blindly obey every demon's request. Weigh each of Shamira's words. Remember how cunning she is. Do not let her turn you into a tool she can use to commit atrocities. Armor your heart and do only what you must, not what she, with all her promises and charms, will try to convince you to do. Be prepared to find a knife in your back at any moment. So, you and Hepsamira aren't friends, I take it? In your mind, Shamira's voice answers with an arrogant scoff. Be friends with that visceral cow? Of course not. I'm courting her to learn her secrets, but constant struggle not to put her in her place. Prophet's minions are far too bold here in Lucianera. How many of the crystals you're interested in? You haven't heard of Nahindrian crystals? Are all Galarians so stupid and unobservant? I'll play the fool card. They're purple crystals, possessing them grant immense power. Fortunately, only high-ranking servants of Baphomet know where to find them and how to use them. They use the crystals to gain tremendous power, and now they strut around Lucianera like they own the place. And why should I look for Zephonian? Well, When I heard about the crystals, it reminded me of the last days of Zephonian's rule. Noticula's right hand before me. He was plotting a coup, and I was spying on him to turning it into Nocticula and take his position. I remember that he was trying to get his hands on a purple crystal of some kind, and that he eventually succeeded. I didn't pay much attention at it at the time. The current situation makes me think. Perhaps it was a Nahindrian crystal he was after. If so, the Thorian might know something about them. And where should I find him? The depths. If he's still alive, the gravity of Nocticula's punishment would have dragged him to the very bottom of Lucianira. Dig through the garbage, talk to the vagrants and beggars. Surely don't expect me to do it for you, do you? And why did you choose me for this mission? Because you are neither demon nor a resident of Lucianira. You are a wild card. An insignificant Galarian. No one is interested in your exploits, and you will not draw any unnecessary attention. You're not bound in service to any demon, and therefore, if you dig up any information, you'll bring it to the one who pays you the most for it. That's to say, me. You won't run to your master because you don't have one. At least not here in the Abyss. If I gave this task to one of my servants, I could be sure of only one thing. That they would sell the information about my interest to my enemies. And then, if they learned anything about the crystals, they would use this information to benefit themselves, instead of bringing it to me. See. Alright, I have to go then. Go now, and come back when you have something useful. My time is precious, and I can't waste it on every mortal who fancies such cats. We are not going to, let her fish through my mind too much. Well, hello, what's this? Conversation between Lamashtu and Nocticula and Shamira. Oh, I see. These are, Covered in sloppy writing on both sides. The phrases are incomplete, indicating that someone was taking notes pretty much on the go. Okay. To avoid Shamira's ire. Okay. Well, interesting, but okay. Alright, let's get out of here. So, for those who aren't aware, there is dimension doors. We just can't access them here right now, so... Unfortunate, but not surprising. We can teleport whenever we want, though, so that's nice. That's the portal down. We'll save here. For now. And we get yet another of these turning puzzles, which should give us the loot if we complete them, but... we need to complete the quest that I've set out on, because if I do so, I can access the Wizard Tower, and hopefully get these scrolls of teleportation that I'm looking for, so that is why I'm going through the effort of, you know, doing all this. Before I do continue, what I do want to do, actually, is I have been considering it. I might actually just get replace the thick cloak pelt with a plus fiver. So yeah, let's see if we can't find a plus 5 cloak instead. We got the normal plus 5, but I'm fairly certain, yeah, we've got the Cloak of Cinders, which is a plus 5 already, with a side effect. So yeah, we're gonna wear the Cloak of Cinders. Yes, it's nice to wear the thick cloak pelt, but having the bonus to saves is probably gonna save us in the grand scheme of things. Even if that does mean that we lose out on certain things, but there's a good reason why I'm doing this, so yeah. Alright, let's get out of the tavern here. Wrong spot. Yeah, so we want to actually go back into the tavern because there is a better spot for us to exit out of. I think it's back here. Yeah, we go out here. Because it's over here. How can I find Zephorian? Who's that? Never heard anyone like that. Okay. Maybe a small donation would jog your memory. You know what? Better be on your way now. I don't need no money and no shitty deals with you. I don't know who you're looking for. This is off Zaf. Okay, somewhere else. Okay. Alright, that's a knowledge world check. Can't be bad. Signs of the wall indicate that a merchant can be found here. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, lore religion here. Let's see. Lore religion is 21. We get a morale 1 because of being a sovereign dragon. Well, no. that's just a morale one because I have a Sovereign Dragon uh, in my grasp currently. What else can I use here? The next best thing I can think of is giving myself morale bonus. And I can double that bonus as needed with certain things. Like, for example, I could... Well, I can't use Good Hope now. But Good Hope would give me a +4 to skill checks in general, so... I guess the next best thing is the Heroism Wand. It won't give us any bonuses to attack rolls, but it will give us a bonus to saves and skill checks, so... This will double the bonus from saves and skill checks. So I use that. That's going to give me a... Oh, I can't use it. Hold on. Let's see. Heroism is technically a... Hold on. Price in ascending order. That makes it way easier to find. I think it's like a 2nd level spell. To... Okay, so we got Greater Heroism, we've got Heroic Invocation, which is a 4 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls, which is interesting. But the Potion of Heroism is probably the best here, so we use that. There we go. That's going to give us a juicy +2 morale bonus to everything. We just polymorph into a dragon back again. That is a 38 lore religion. And we get a bonus 4 because of the morale bonus here with heroism. So we save here. This does mean that the dragon is technically useless once heroism triggers, but outside of that. Okay, we failed. So that's another load. I'm doing these loads just because we do need the EXP. Every little bit counts, and if you want to get some extra loot, this is kind of required. Here we go. They belong to the language of the Titans. Interesting. And I can put the Titan Minor rune in, so I'm going to actually save here and plop it in there. Hello. Okay, I lose heroism. Yeah, I lose mage armor, which is 9 of my AC, which sucks. Ow. I focus on you now. 5 foot back. Hopes them to attack us. There we go. Make sure we deal with you first. Alright. Okay, yep, nope, the miss is coming in clutch. There you go. Oh, hello. Even more. Okay. Lovely. Okay, I'm staggered currently. Just gonna move out of the way here. Oh, I guess he's running. Which is fun. Okay. Oh, Song of Discord triggers, so I'm now within a quote-unquote rage. Ow. Yeah, there you go. Starting to wail on enemies. Song of Discord do be like that, I guess. Trying to trip me to no avail. Alright. Trigger dazzling display here. Yeah, the Mind Fog is going to slowly fade over time, so that'll be good. And because they're all shaken, well, it'll be an easy task of just taking them out. And I got an absurdly high combat maneuver defense, I believe, so I should be fine. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Here we go. Here comes the... Okay, here comes even more. Lovely. Phantasmal Killer. Okay, that's a nasty effect going on. Let's see. Mind Fog is gonna last very little time, so we can use this chance to cast Mage Armor. And we're just gonna 5 foot here. Well, quote-unquote 5 foot. Okay. Not a fan of the confusion, but, you know, I respect it. At least we got the adaptation going on. We succeed the will save. They are desperately trying to get Phantasmal Killer running. Okay, we're gonna just 5 foot here. Phantasmal Web. Okay. That is confusion. Nice try. And you are the last one, so there you go. That was interesting. I'll gather all these. And I'll take the enchanted rune there. Okay, where am I going? I guess we go down here. We'll save, because I'm doing quite well for myself. We'll use a potion just so we can get back our save boost, because we did lose heroism in that scuffle. We should also use Lesser Restoration. I'll unpolymorph temporarily so I can actually do this. I nearly died because of using that, but whatever. Alright, there we go. Yeah, let's save here. Let's talk with a few more and hope things work out. Ah, more traps, lovely. Here we go. The beggar unleashes a stream of angry curses. Look at that stupid Galarian strutting around and pestering everyone with his stupid questions. Can't even beg for his alms in peace. What do you want? Are you any sort of laughs? There's not a beggar in the lower city you haven't harassed. What's it you want to know again? Come on, ask away then leave. Who are you? A dog of war, mutilated and deprived of everything I have by the cruel Mendev Crusaders? A spare coin? You don't seem too willing to share any information. Why should we tell you anything? Who are you to demand answers from us? Just strutting about, badgering everyone, getting in the way of good, honest begging? The only information I have for you is where you can shove your stupid questions. Have you heard of Zeophorian? Well, maybe there was a fellow with such a name, or maybe there wasn't. I don't know. And the others don't know either. What's your problem with us? Go ask around the Middle City. You can even search for him in Shamira's dark hole for all I care. Just leave us alone. Do you know where I can find Zephorian? Yes or no? I don't know. And no one else knows either. Just leave us alone. Go ask the man in charge. Maybe he knows where the Zephorian of yours is. If he doesn't, no one does. As soon as you see our gang, start asking around. Our boss never walks by himself. He always has a crowd around him. Hmm. Alright, well... Does anyone know Zephorian? Some of the beggars seem to prick up their ears at your words, noticing you are looking directly at them. They reluctantly stand. You definitely managed to draw the vagrants' attention, but they do not appear to be in a hurry to share any useful information with you. Let's study the reactions on the beggar faces. One of the beggars draws your attention. Despite the pitiful rags covering his scabby body, he holds himself a little more erect than the others. A dirty but obviously expensive ring sparkles on his hand. Unlike the others, he looks at you without interest or greed, but with arrogant indifference. The leader of the beggars realizes you figured him out, but he continues to examine you with an indifferent look. His tightly pressed lips indicate he will not simply give you the information you seek. I could intimidate. I'm gonna go with the diplomacy route. It makes sense, I think. Would you be so kind as to tell me where I can find Zephorian, esteemed leader of these poor lost souls? A slight smile touches the beggar's lips as he condescends to answer. We are filth on the streets of Illusionera, and you trample us under your feet. Yet you are polite to me. It's wise, because we all turn into filth sooner or later. This is why I will deal kindly with you. The leader picks at his ear with his knobby, dirty-nailed finger and says, "Filthy pile of garbage once named Viforian begs at the entrance to the Battle Bliss, the gladiator arena. That's where you'll find it." And that is how we make friends in the lower city. A small act of kindness, to be sure, but an act of kindness nonetheless. Back to the Bad Luck Tavern, then we go right back up to the Battle Bliss. We'll go from there. So I guess it'd be this guy here, huh? We'll save. And let's go talking. The vagrant is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. His lumpy, scarred face makes you think he was put through a meat grinder, then shaped back into a semblance of his former body, and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has become shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal improperly. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirt, smelly rags, onto which hundreds of keys are sewn. Tiny toy box keys to giant cast iron keys that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground. So you're looking for Zephorian. He's long dead, but that doesn't seem to be stopping you. So what do you want with a dead man? Zephorian, the master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. do you know about Nahindrian crystals? There's a tale told in Lucianira. Tale about crystals that grant immense power. But what exactly are they, and from where do they draw this power? No one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once before. I found the first crystal on the isle of Bazgalar, and it seemed useless to me. It contained a great deal of power, but it was no use whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron, as he would have found a way to use it, but I never had a chance. Some feeble mortal mage managed to steal the crystal from me. He locked himself in a tower, examined the crystal, studied it, and managed to find some use for it, but he was under Nocticula's protection. I never tried to hunt him down. The demon grins pleasantly. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name you seek and then you can rush off to have a chat with the mage. Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal who served Nocticula's arcane needs back in the day. He took a bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected by magic. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something of value. The remains rotted long ago. No use talking about them now. You're curious now. You'd like to have a poke around in that tower, wouldn't you? You could find something of use in there, yes? The Thorian gives a mocking grin, then sighs, and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm still feeling generous. This will open the way to the tower. When I ruled Lucianira, I made sure I had a key for every hideout, and tucked away nook in the city. You never know when they might come in handy. Here, take it and get lost. No one will throw me a coin with you hanging about. Let's look at the selfless demon. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's eyes. It looks like a predator waiting in an ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to finally end so he can enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, the demon obviously does not wish you well, and is already counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. You're giving me the key just like that? Yeah, and why not? I don't need it. I don't need anything from you. Except for you to leave me alone. Now, go on and get lost. The Isle of Bazgalar. Where is that? Yes, Bazgalar. A wild place. An island in Ishir. Deserted. Really cared about it. I have a secluded lair where I kept all sort of nasty tricks for Nocticula. Anyone who found my den could have made a tiny profit. But not so long ago, the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. And why are these crystals called Nahindrian? Who knows? It's a whim of fashion. The thing is, they're not actually Nahindrian at all. Nahindri was a demon lord, the master of treasures, dungeons, and shiny trinkets. If he'd had crystals such as these, I really doubt Nocticula would have been able to kill him all those centuries ago. Back then, they were just called purple crystals. As much as I want to say this, you're lying to me. You're trying to lure me into a trap. The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there. Or maybe you won't, and you'll find out what Shamira wants. It was Shamira who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day. Now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place, just as I once tried to. That's why she wants those crystals so much. So be it, I say. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner, and I'll savor the outcome. You, Shamira, Nocticula, you all drop dead, tear each other's throats, and strangle each other with your own intestines. You're all scum. And I'll be happy to ruin your corpse as they float by an ocean of your blood. Share your knowledge with me. I know a lot about Lucianira, and about the current ruler too. Trust me, staying in power in this city wasn't easy. What would you like to know? What did you do to fall so low? I was overly hasty. I had power back then, and it grew with every passing day. The boss chose Belch. I was just a step away from becoming more powerful than Nocticula, and toppling her from her throne. And why not? After all, that's exactly how she got where she is now, after she took down that toothy old freak, Braxis. I was about to start my coup, and even found a powerful demon patron, Gothmanoth. Ah, I see. The brother of Nocticula, interesting. Nocticula's brother, who held a serious grudge against her. But before I had time to start, that sly mortal mage stole an important thing from me. A thing that could have shifted the balance of power. Then that red-headed woman learned about my plans. She turned me into Nocticula, struck before I could. I fell, and the redhead harlot took my place. Ah, Shamira. I should have taken her out the moment she appeared in the abyss. What do you think of Elutionira today? The same pile of garbage it was when I was in charge. Here in the abyss, everything changes constantly, but nothing really changes at all. I could tell you how much better the city was when I ran things, but it'd be a lie. Back in my day, it was no different. Just as I did, Shamir rules this crazy lot with an iron fist, subduing them through terror and violence. It doesn't take a genius to do that. You just need to be absolutely ruthless, and have enough power to be able to drown any insolent scum in his own blood. Actually, it can be done by any brainless Discarite who can crush mountains, but can't count how many corpses are impaled on his spikely claw. Any advice on how to survive this place? The demon responds with fervor, his words positively bursting out of him. Do not trust anyone. Once you ascend high enough, be especially suspicious of the unexpected gifts that will suddenly start being showered upon you. No one here does anything without a reason. With a bitter chuckle, the incubus makes an obvious effort to stem this outpouring of hard-won knowledge. I see. I'm leaving. With a malicious grin, the incubus croaks hoarsely as you leave. Enjoy your walk around Lucianera. Well, I mean, we've gotten what we came here for, which is the information. So now we just need to go to the upper city, which is easy, an easy task, if you will. So we want to use the, I guess, the harem. No, not the harem. We need to go to the 10,000 Delights, because that is a pathway upwards, which we can actually go to the Mage Tower, which is exactly what we needed to do in order to secure the merchant we're looking for. Or hopefully. I'm not sure. But I'm going to take a small 5-minute break once this loads, and I will be back with you guys shortly. See you guys in a bit. Alright, I am back. Let's get back into things. Alright, we are going to make our way up to the upper city here. There we go. Okay. Now, yeah, if I recall correctly, we have to go... Oh, right, I can't go that way. I need to go this way in order to access what I'm looking for. So we go portal down. Make our way specifically over here. And we go to this area here. There we go. This is the Mage Tower I talked so much about last stream. But we had to complete a certain quest. Well, we had to go through this whole loophole in order to secure it. But there is good reason as to why I'm doing it now. But yeah. Knowledge Arcana. We're going to save here real quick before we continue. The inscription is written in archaic elven script. You recognize the words stranger's home. I see you, and I implore Callistria. It appears to be some kind of protected spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years. The wreckage of was once a magical golem. Shared by the many dents on its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. The corpse of a demon was not smart enough to avoid its trap. Okay, disarm this. Disarm this. This. Alright, second floor. Oh, it's a good thing we have such an absurd amount of damage ability. We'll actually do a breath weapon here. Hey, there we go. What are they gonna do? They're probably gonna... Oh, they didn't manage to charge at us. Lovely. Oh, we just knock him back anyways, so that's fun. Hey. Back up a bit. Hey. The wreckage of the golem that once was a magical golem. Or, the wreckage of what was once a magical golem, rather. Broken by the many dents on its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. Okay, we'll save here. The inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared. To that end, though, there's still some traps that we gotta go through. Here we go. Records once magical golem. Okay, so basically yet another incident there. Okay, so I touched that. Okay, that's another trap. Hey, there we go. Okay. Not sure whether I'll be able to sneak by, but I can certainly try. Okay, and then there's this. Oh, I see. Okay. So I basically need to have somebody here with me. I suppose I could just rely on companions for like puzzles like this, but I don't like doing that. I'd rather get an animal companion to have at it first before I do dabble in that. So I guess for now we're gonna. Well, you know what? No, let's just do it. We're gonna just rely on a. Let's rely on a quick companion to handle it. So we're just going to go into toy box. Let's see. We'll just add Sela temporarily here. So we'll just have Sela there. There we go. And then we just remove Sela from our Yep, just remove Sela from our party there. And now we just got to make a mobility check to jump there. Oh, I failed the mobility check. Damn. Good thing I didn't insta-die. Okay, we managed to get the spirit trackers. They grant spirit hunters 4 additional uses of spirit weapon enchantments per day. And the other loot, which is 15,000 gold. I'm actually going to load this because I do want to succeed. Because that does matter in gaining experience. So I'm just going to quickly reload just to do that jump, and then we should be good. There we go. Here we go. Nice. I'll probably do the same with other tasks as well. Just to say I did it. I don't have to do it, but I feel like I must. It's just more convenient that way. Mind you, I don't allow them to get any experience. I just hear what I can. Because I only really need 2 to handle this, don't I? Okay. Okay, we get the Headband of Rigorous Training and Meteor Dust. The Headband of Rigorous Training gives us the ability to declare Perfect Strike 5 times a day. Or 5 more times if we have the ability to do so. Make a Knowledge Arcana here. I'm not that confident with the knowledge checks, so we will have to scale them up eventually. We succeeded, got the experience, nice. I'll look around first before I do anything else. Another elven note. More loot. Let's save. Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained had been forcibly removed. There we go. It appears we can rest here, which is nice. Magic left in this once powerful magical seal that prevented a deep premises. Yep. Grab this. There we go. We get the Lethal Conductor. This is a +5 shock dagger that gives you competence bonus on use magic device, and a +4 competence bonus on touch attack rolls, which is pretty nice. If we were a touch attack user, that would be really nice for us. But now we can have the chance to rest here if we so desire, which is a good addition to have. However, the biggest thing would definitely be this door. So, let's go into the door and see what's what. You see a sturdy door set in a stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tiny little metal bell with a braided pull. You see spells enshrouding both the door and the bell. Judging by the nature of the spell, they belong to the Conjuration School. It looks like an ordinary door, though. Judging by the intricate carvings on the door, it is of elvish make. The bell also appears quite unremarkable, though the bell pull is covered in an ornate pattern. There's nothing unusual about the door other than its location. The door swings open as you ring the bell, and an imperial form appears in the opening. It looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can just make out the hazy interior of a small, trinket-filled room. The typical ambiance of a Galarian inn. Oh, hello, stranger. The storyteller. Clutching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts and pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Okay, let's save here and talk with him. The storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching to examine everything around him. How did I get here? Who's there? Remember the sound of that breathing? Stein, is that you? Like the gods, it's you. Where are we? If you don't mind me asking, what brought you here? How did you get in? How did you get here? The storyteller listens intently to the sounds coming from the city. Good question. From the demon speech I hear, we're in the abyss, correct? Suppose I was brought here by a portal. It's most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed specifically to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the way the same. You are unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't be so surprised by my appearance. This means the spell was cast in the past. In my past. The one I'm looking for. I have to admit, this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. This place is where we are. It's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right, a tower. Why did you need this portal? Thanks to you, I remember that in the past I was a court mage of the Lady in Shadow. Probably then that I created a portal to conveniently travel from the Abyss to Golarion. I came here looking for information about certain purple crystals, but I found you instead. The storyteller nods with understanding. You were looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here in Lucianira. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Fortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Perhaps I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else in my past. You know where to get one of these? Do they come from the mines or maybe from the bottom of the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is slowly but constantly spinning. I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. In the past I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you're near the crystal, the compass will let you know. What do you think of Galfrey ordering me to go to the Abyss? Storyteller purses his lips. I am no politician or military leader, but I've seen all sorts of my life. That's why I have some experience and know different stories. The story I'm watching right now, it did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the Abyss. There are even some among them who say, in a whisper, that Galfrey was envious of her commander's glory, and was in a hurry to be rid of him. But most do not think this. The majority praise the Queen, and expects her to lead them to new victories over the demons. It's quite possible that she will succeed right now. As far as I know, Galfrey is actively preparing for an advance to the west, into the heart of the world wound. I see. The sense of recognition, it's truly astounding. I definitely used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become its owner of the tower again. Be my guest any time. How is Galfrey? It is impossible to tell by the storyteller's face whether or not he's surprised by your question. He is acting in the manner befitting the Queen standing at the head of the Crusades. As for her spirit, that I do not know, but I could ask her on your behalf, if you'd like. Please do. And I will. Come visit me again after a while, and I will tell you her answer. I've found a page that might interest you. Another piece of evidence. Here you go. More pages. The storyteller clinches the pages he brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, the bark-covered notebook. Breathe in the ash flowing in the air. The wine leaves the bitter taste of soot on my lips. About 100 years since I returned to Galarian from the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turned the page of the notebook. The wisdom of elves and the cunning of demon, Lord Baphomet, are gathered here. There is the description of how the purple crystal from Elutioneer works, and my own observation about Riftcarver, Demon Lord Discari's scythe. I know everything written in it by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. These pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I've gathered everything I need to connect Galarian with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of Galarian, hiding them from Earthfall. A little bit more. A decade or 100 years and everything will be ready for the ritual. A cold shiver runs down my spine, and I smile. Tiny is trying to get into my tower again. The world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasures left by their owners are here for the taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price on the other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try to evade the protective traps of my tower. He got caught. Predictable. The tree guards safely entangled Kaini in their branches. He got the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try. I smile, sip my wine, and turn the page of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a little while before he's released. Finish my wine first. Tell me about Galarian after Earthfall. The storyteller gulps. It's frightening here. Many people have perished. Cities have turned to ruin. The few who are still holding on fall deeper into degradation with each passing day, turning into barbarians or bandits. Another week goes by without someone trying to attack my tower and rob me. But my spells are strong and my guards are impeccable. Hungry and crippled, the riffraff leave my tower in search of easier pickings. I watch them go and feel no mercy. They deserve their fate. They should have fought like me. But they chose the easy path of plunder. Why does Kadi try to get into your tower? The storyteller shrugs and frowns. All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted to him that my tower was now the safest place on Galarian. And he decided to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then. It's become a very long-running joke. Once every few years, Kenya tries to get into my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book of research notes, or the heart of the tower. The purple crystal we got in Lucianira. I play along, truly happy every time my friend comes to visit, but deep down, I start to worry. And he takes the goblet from my hands, but not in a rush to drink it. He would learn so much if he didn't sit here guarding your secrets, he says to me. I smile. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Precious stone lose their shine when they pass through 100 hands. In the same way, knowledge is distorted, and truth turns tall tales. This is why I sit in my tower guarding what I created, what I have obtained from others. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kanye and I drift apart? It is me for dragging my feet. I said I should have opened a rift to the other planes as soon as I returned to Galarian, and now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished. Soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now my research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches, but they are somewhat fair. I could have tried to save Galarian 100 years ago, when Nocticula, my former lady in shadow, upheld her part of the bargain, and decrypted Baphomet's notes. But instead of fulfilling the goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time on research and preparation. It will take a year, I told Kaini back then. But after a year, I needed 2 more. 10 more. The world was falling apart around me, and I still lingered. Still, why are you taking so long to connect the planes? I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem to have burned out. I look at people surviving on Galarian, I realize I don't want to save them anymore. It needs a handful of rabble who have already forgotten how to write, who get by without the vocabulary of 30 words. I haven't abandoned my idea. Oh no, I will see it through sooner or later. My life works. I can't just abandon it, but not now. Why is Connie against opening the portal now? My friend thinks it is too late. The experiment in merging the planes will be dangerous. For the entire universe. Who knows what consequences the merging will have on the planes I choose? Or the plane I choose? What will happen if I merge Valarian with Heaven and Earthfall happens to it too? Before, when Galarian civilizations were still fighting, together we could have overcome surmounted Earthfall's consequences, but now there's no doubt that only war and death await us after we merge planes. How you supported you before? What changed? I've thought about this many times. Over the years he spent on Galarian, my friend gradually lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. Stopped rushing into every adventure life offered him. He got old. We both understand that his life as a high elf or half elf is almost over, and I still have several hundred years left to live. We realize that soon we must part forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to, and making plans for the future. Tiny seems distant. The storyteller was silent for a long while, subdued in his thoughts. The terrible thing is, I don't feel sad. I accept our parting as a given. I condemn myself for this, but I cannot do anything about it. Tiny will leave me, and I will drink a goblet of warmed wine to remember him. Then I will return to the laboratory to continue my research. My friend has become a stranger to me. It happened. What I had been expecting for the last 10 years. What I was ready for. Tiny. My friend took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contained knowledge I gathered over the years from the most dangerous sources. I've only partially deciphered them. Some of that knowledge will now be lost forever. Didn't even leave a goodbye note. He just left and never returned. I'm standing at the top of the tower with a goblet in my hand. There's no anger, no sadness in my soul, just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to wine, but taste nothing. We go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in your eyes, but now it's become a burden. It dried out like a shriveled orange peel. I inhaled deeply, filling my lungs and tossed the wine from the goblet. Entering the laboratory, I opened a secret door and take out the real notes. Not a skillfully crafted decoy I put for Kaini. I will finish my life's work and merge the planes, even if there's no longer any point. I can't do otherwise. The storyteller runs a tired hand over his face and tries to smile. I feel exhausted suddenly, like I'm feeling the entire weight of all the years I've lived. It's not the end of my story. I know there are secrets in my past we have yet to uncover. I'll just quickly go through this. Thank you for your stories. You know what I miss most of Nibius? My prestigious painter golem. A golem? How surprising. I can help you with that. No living creature other than me can pass through this portal, but the golem isn't alive. Please let me try to bring your prestigious painter here. I have to go. I suspect it'll be difficult to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I'd like to help. Unfortunately, I will not be able to bring your allies or reinforcements through this portal. Supplies, however. When I return to Galarian, I'll buy some travel necessities. If you need anything, just ring the bell, and I will deliver them to you. Alright, so before we go any farther, we're just going to quickly rest up. Because we do need to get Ivu and Bismuth out and about for this, so might as well do it right now while we have the chance. This will give us a chance to recover our spells and overall just make us stronger for it, so... yeah. As for what we're gonna go for, let's change Moss Potage to something else. 3 to saving throws and attack and damage rolls, movement speed boost. If we had a Phoenix Feather, we could get a +4 to all ability scores for a day, which is pretty nice. Demon Slayer Soup would help with +3 cooking bonus to attack and damage rolls, all skill checks, and saving throws. That's just a really good boon for us. 60% chance to succeed as well. Eating the Lucky Hand Sandwich provides you with a +5 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, while the bonus lasts, whenever you have to pass a skill check, you roll twice and choose the better result. This is pretty good as well. Moss Potage is the easiest to make. Mulled Wine would probably be the next best choice because it gives a +4 to skill checks. Demon Slayer Soup is really powerful in that regard. Lucky Ham Sandwich is the best, though, I think. Okay, we're gonna save... well, I think I already saved, so... I'll save again just to be certain. But, we'll gamble and see if we can't get a good bonus for cooking. Okay, let's see. Out of all of it, I think we want the Demon Slayer Soup. That's probably going to be our best bet here. Yep. And we'll begin resting. We succeed, which gives us the Demon Slayer Soup boost, which will increase all of our stuff by 3. And we've given ourselves a day to rest, which is good. That'll help us quite a bit. I need to replenish my supplies. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see. We've got a whole slew of items that we can potentially secure, so... anything really goes here. A D8 bludgeoning damage on hit with unarmed attacks, and a 10 competence bonus on athletics checks. Let's ignore that. Ring of Boreal, nope. Don't need that. Nordic weapon, yeah, no. Timely assistance. Whenever an ally in a 20-foot area of the wearer lands a killing blow, spell Constitution +4 makes the wearer's next spell extended as though using the extend spell suite. It also grants the wearer +4 enhancement bonus to Wisdom. It's alright, but not perfect. The rope grants the wearer +2 dodge bonus to AC and a +2 competence bonus against evil enemies. Only monks of good alignment can wear this. It's tempting, but we aren't a monk, so it's kind of pointless for us. But we do get scrolls here, so we can actually benefit quite a bit from this. Alright, so first and foremost, buy all the Lesser Restoration, buy all the Death Ward, buy all the Restoration. Okay. We can buy all the heals, we'll buy all the Greater Heroisms, because that's going to be really good. Inspiring Recovery. That's cast level 11, so that's a 5d8 heal. But it can also bring people back to life, which is tempting, but not required. Greater Restoration is definitely on the list. We want the Wand of Cure Moderate. Well, no, actually don't want that, because we just fast heal. But yes, all those are going to be handy. It doesn't seem like there's going to be a means to teleport, which is unfortunate. I had hoped for a means to teleport, which it doesn't look like we're going to get. Not with this merchant, anyways. Which kind of sucks. Okay, so we won't be able to get the Dimension Door as I had planned here, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay. Here we go. That'll secure us the gold that we need. Okay, yeah, no, we're in a bit of a pickle because we do need Dimension Door, but we don't have any. It's a slight annoyance, but there's not much that we can do to fix the issue. Oh well. Alright, we are going to quickly just apply Wisdom and Dex. There we go. We'll cast Mage Armor. There we go. We'll save here. Because I know for a fact things are about to go awry. I think. Guess not, never mind. Usually there's an ambush waiting for you. But I guess not. Not this time. I guess it's because we confronted the guy. Alright. Now, before we go any farther, we want to go up here, I guess. Alright. Ivu. Alright, we're gonna have Ivu interact with it. There we go. Okay, now. Here we are. Ah, there we go. That's not what I meant to do. It's a good thing I have, I should have saved. Ah, oh well. A mistake on my part, to be sure. But, we can easily disarm the trap once we, realize it is a mistake. It's not going to be that hard to, get past all these defenses and anyway, so it's all good. But it does answer the question of who I should be letting go forward, though. There we go. Alright, there you are. And it should come down at this moment. Yep, there we go. Okay, we save. And we will disarm the trap quite easily. Here we go. And for our troubles, we get a whole bunch of stuff. And now we just gotta make our way back. There we go. But yeah, no, it still doesn't solve our problem of needing a teleport, or means of teleportation. So we're still in this pickle that we've created for ourselves until we find a means to teleport. Okay. I guess we go to the Nexus here to finish up the art of making friends, I suppose. Who knows? Maybe I can talk to Wooljiff and see if he can't secure his supplies, and maybe I can luck out and get a scroll or wand or something. There's many merchants available. It's just a matter of finding the right one. Okay, we will save here. And let's see. We'll go into the cave. Oh. The compass is starting to vibrate. That's good. We're going to talk with Wooljiff here. You want to talk to me about what happened in Euphocles' mansion? You mean about how I turned down an amazing magical power because of you? I'm kidding. I rejected it of my own free will. You know, Chief, I never met anyone like you. I should be laughing at myself and you and the way we worked everything out. I don't want to. What would I do in the abyss? Just hanging out with scumbags and traitors, thinking that I'm one of them. But with you, I've been places, seen things, good and bad, and things I've never even thought about before. What pauses to think. Sister Cresmary and the others used to tell me to grow up and act like an adult. Maybe this is it. I seem to have made a choice, and most important one in my life. I don't know who I am yet, but I'm definitely not a street rat or an urchin anymore. Just don't call me a crusader. Never respected them, and I still don't. You're the exception. Show me what you can get with your supplies. Let's go price in ascending order here. We could do with the mirror images if we really wanted to, but there's no need. Ace is nice, but not necessary. Here we go. 2-dimension door masses. That's a start. Although we could certainly do with more. Who knows? Maybe I can find a level up where I can use a lesser version of teleports. I think there is one thing that can do it, but I'm not sure if I can get it. But either which way, I'm going to need to work it out somehow. Whenever the belt lands a killing blow, they gain a +2 bonus to dexterity and constitution for 3 rounds. Yeah, that's just a weaker version of belt of physical form. Allows the wearer to stand up without provoking. Eh. Let's go by price in descending order. +10 competence bonus to perception and a +3 to max dex. Eh. Don't need it. We can't really use armor anyways. A sacred bonus to all saving throws. Maybe we could try it to see if it works. I don't think it would, though. But hey, +4 to saves isn't a bad thing. Weapons, eh. We don't need it at all. Hold on, let's see. Ghosting is pretty useful, especially if you're trying to go into invisibility. Oh, 1 second. Nothing important, but using the ghosting is a pretty good tool. If you manage to hit often, that is. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's times like these that I wish there was like a jump spell that you could use. Well, at least I got teleportation set of scrolls, so that's good. But it's not perfect. Just grasp. Yeah, we don't really need these lockpick things. They're nice to have, but honestly, we have such a high bonus that it's kind of pointless. But yeah, we're taking the dimension doors, and we're going to take the Haramaki. Now, if I transform back, I have a 62 AC, of course. That's to be expected. Now, with the Haramaki here, this will increase our saves up to 48. Yeah, so 38, 38, 35. We will, Oh, it appears we actually get the armor enhancement as well, which is nice. I guess the Haramaki is the way to go. But I do believe if I polymorph, so we want to use... We'll use willpower as a discerning factor here. So if we polymorph back into dragon, so it's currently 35, right? So if I polymorph here, do I lose the bonus? Yes, I do. Okay, so if I ever use polymorph, I will lose the bonus. But then again, to be fair, my fortitude and reflex boost up even more, so there you go. Yeah, with the polymorph, I get 8 and 4, so that's a plus 6 bonus. And this is a plus... Yeah, no, this is a plus 2 bonus. This is a... That's 4, and that's 2, so yeah, that's a 6. Okay. So if I want to focus on will, I just polymorph out, basically. Kind of a bummer that you lose out on the bonuses, but it's not too surprising considering we can't really use we're not really allowed to utilize armor to begin with when it comes to our ace. Well, actually, hold on. Defensive instinct. Yeah, when unarmored, not using a shield, and conscious, I add my wisdom bonus to AC. So if I remove the polymorph, right, I only get the defensive instinct bonus. If I take this Haramaki off, yeah, my AC bonus to unarmed and wisdom come in. So yeah, I lose out on AC if I wear that. Good for saves, but that's about it. Okay, nothing up here. I believe it's down in the very depths. Hello, Zorgas. Was any of you guys a merchant? I don't think there was. What I will do, though, is deposit all these weapons I don't use. There's no reason for me to have all these. Not that I don't really use them, so there you go. I could carry them, but no reason to. Okay, we need to go down here. Alright, camouflage tunnel, here we go. Save here. Go in. Here it is. We get the Belt of the Venerated Champion, which gives us which also gives +2 Fortitude saving throws and an insight to AC against evil creatures. And we get Magic Essence. Beyond that, we get this. The Hindrian Crystal. And then, of course, the Sonorous Sun happens. We just want to focus on ourselves here. Alrighty. I guess we start with you. 5 foot. All right. All right. I believe you guys are immune to fear, are you not? No, you weren't. No, you are not immune to fear. I could, in theory, intimidate you into oblivion, but there's no reason to. Because you are still an easy target. Yeah, no, we don't need to make you feared. I did not mean to do that, but okay. I guess that's just that. There we go. Ah, hello. Okay, back up a bit. Delay. Let the crystals do their thing. Or temp to, anyways. Alright, yep. They'll just try their best to take us out, but to no avail. We keep raining hell on them. Step back. There we go. I am probably going to need to take one level of Sorcerer, because I do believe that if I want to get the benefits of Bloodlines, which is something I have been thinking about, I should definitely make an effort to do that, if only to get ready for the feats that come with it. I get 7,776 experience from them, so that's nice. They're really desperately trying to take me out. No avail. Hoorah. Something I will do, though, is polymorph back, but only because I do want to wear that Haramaki, now I think about it. The Haramaki, if only for its saves, is really good for us. Yeah, because at the very least, the will saves are going to be better for us. We have actually nearly managed to achieve level up, so with the right push, we should be good. But, yeah. Aside from getting, like, 2 Dimension Door, we do need to find a way to teleport, so that's another thing. I mean, I think there's actually a cause that I can actually go with. Hold on. I think it's like an Arcanist thing. Hold on. I'm fairly certain there is a way to teleport using Arcanist. It's been a while. Let's see. Ah, yes. Arcanists have a special ability called Dimensional Slide. It allows you to move to any location in close range. So as long as you have an arcane exploit with it, you can basically utilize it. So, if we pair that with literally anything, there you go. Okay, let's see. We just need to now give the crystal to the storyteller. Okay, we want to go over to... I guess... 10,000 delights. We'll go from there. Oh, right, I should probably also... There's actually something I can do here in this layer. Where is it, though? I guess we go portal down. Yeah, because we want to go over here, I believe. I guess I can quickly go and do this as well, if I really wanted to. I'll abstain for now. But, there is a puzzle over here that we can do. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, and last one. There we go.
Let us be off.
Oh, do I need multiple people here? Alright, well, I guess in this instance I will have to invoke some allies, so I will temporarily get Sela... Well, actually, yeah, no, Sela, Lon, and Woljif. Just to have them here.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Okay. Okay. Come on.
Ready for the worst.
No reason to pause.
We should move. I stand ready.
There we go. Now, we will remove them from our party, because we've completed the puzzle. We do not want them getting any experience because of this, so there you go.
This is my path.
And for our trouble, we get a welcome respite. Whenever the wearer of this +5 banded armor is attacked with melee while being prone, stunned, staggered, the attacker must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer the same condition for 2 rounds. In addition, this armor grants the wearer immunity to fire and acid. If we were not playing a polymorph build, this would be a fantastic addition. But because we're playing a polymorph build, we don't actually get the benefits of armor. So, unfortunately, useless little thing. But, nice. Nice to have. Alright, but anyways, we're just gonna march our way over to here. More specifically, we're just gonna march here. Because I want to avoid as much conflict as possible if I can. Or at least avoid getting my companions involved in fights. But we'll do this because this is an easy way to get the experience that we need. I will activate Bit of Fun here. And off we go to the races of combat once more. Maintain our position here. Okay. Okay, not a fan of Cloud Kill, but we overcome it pretty easily. Alright, Summoned Soul Eaters. They can be pretty nasty, last I recall. They don't seem to have any nasty effects going for them, so I'm not too concerned with them. Here we go. Ah, Acid Fog, lovely. Okay, Bismuth will just move you over here. There we go. Ah, more, to the fodder. Ow. Ah, polar rays, lovely. Not a fan of those. Alright, I'd love to, multiply. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to this dude here. Oh! Elemental Assessor, not a fun ability. Okay. They're really trying to hit me, huh? What sort of resistance do we have? Let's see. We go into Martial. We are immune to fire. We should be immune to cold by using silver. Or we could just do that, I suppose. Ow. Well, I guess that's an option. Lightnings. Alright, well... No cold really blocks it. Okay, move over here. Let them come closer. There we go. Yeah, they stand no chance. Okay, back up a bit. There we go. And one more wave. Yeah, they don't stand a chance. At least they're getting a bunch of experience for this fight, though, so that's good. Let's see. Electricity, cold... Electricity... Electricity. I guess it's the same for you and you, so... Alright, let's 5-foot step here. Polymorph into Dragon Gold with Silver Aspect this time, because I meant to do that in the first place, but by doing it this way, we'll be able to do a Fire Breath against them, if we so desire. Whoosh. There we go. Not that it did much, but I do like using the breath weapon. The fun addition. I should probably focus on these individuals here. Probably the safest way to deal with them. No. Okay, we're gonna delay over here so that way I can just spam skip as we need to. There we go. Unholy Aura is not a fun thing, but hey, it's there. At the very least, we'll level up during this, so that's good. Well, after this, I should say. Not a fan of the Unholy Aura, I'll give it that much. Alright, last bit. Done. Grab these. And then, of course, we can grab the loot here. There we go. The Thanontic Titan's Great Rune. And now we got a level. Now, I did consider... Well, there's a number of things I can consider when dealing with this level up. But I think the most important is obviously teleporting. So we need to find a means to do that with Arcanist. Okay. Hmm. His spells are still considered arcane spells and use intelligence. Okay. Which spells? Hmm. I mean, another familiar wouldn't hurt. It'd be an interesting choice, to say the least. Hmm. Tranquil Whispers are pretty nice as well. You get morale bonuses to certain effects. And just having Inspired Tranquility is a pretty nice bonus. It does suppress Rage, though, which is a bummer. Ah. Yeah, if we go Exploiter Wizard, we get Arcanist Exploits instead of an Arcane Bond. We'd also get the Arcane Reservoir, which is tempting, but this is an Intelligence build, so if we could, I'd like to get something that's more Wisdom-based, I guess? Sage Sorcerer, here we go. Maybe this? You use Intelligence rather than Charisma. Okay, so Sage Sorcerer would get us Intelligence. Sylvan Sorcerer. That's part of, where do you spot it? Ah, I see. It's part of that. Okay. Just trying to see what I can find out here. Speaker. Overwhelming Mage gets Pen. Imperial Sorcerer? I think Imperial Sorcerer is Wisdom, yeah. Unlike most sorcerers whose innate magic powers force personality, your pure willpower to master and fuel your magic is you use Wisdom instead of Charisma. So this is an option available to us if we want to go Imperial. But again, this is not a means to get teleportation. We need something that gives us teleportation. But the Imperial Sorcerer is definitely something worth considering if we want casting, so it's an option. Where is it? Scald? No. I guess Magus would also be an option. Yeah, Magus would give us, well, no, it would give us extra Arcanas, which is not what we want. The Druid, probably not. No, it's either Arcanist or going into Wizard, so we'd have to use an int-based casting. Then again, it's not like it's a bad thing if we go this route, so it's just a matter of choice, really. Which spells? Well, either way, as long as we get the core of the ability, which is, hold on. The Nature Mage would get us Druid spells, if we want to use that. But, the core thing is the Arcanist exploits here. Magic Deceiver combines spells. Cannot take Mystic Theurge or Lore Master, which, you know, makes sense. Font of Power. One additional spell slot for each level of Arcanist spells she can cast. However, the number of spells of each level that she can prepare reduces by 1. If I'm willing to invest 2 extra points, I suppose I can invest into Powerful Change, which will allow us a +2 to ability scores when we use a magic spell. Yeah, if I combine Brown Fur Transmuter with, what is it? There's a wizard class you can... No, is it a wizard class? No. I forget what it is, but Brown Fur Transmuter seems like the way to go, really. Yeah, we're gonna have to go Brown Fur... Well, not... I'm not gonna go Brown Fur Transmuter. So we're not gonna touch that, but we should touch on something else. Let's see. Nature Mage would basically allow us Druidic spells, which is slightly better in our case. What mage? Let's see. Yeah, so basically, if we want to... I'm gonna go Nature Mage because it doesn't really change anything aside from just allowing us to use Druidic spells, which has some combination with polymorph abilities, so this might be in our favor. But the biggest thing that we get is the dimensional slide. Let me actually close the interface. I will save here, just to see if this works, though. Because if this does work as intended, that means we have a surplus of teleportation ability. At least that's what I'm hoping. Okay. Alright, dimensional stride. We just pump in our skills accordingly. And I guess it's time to level up athletics and mobility accordingly, because these need to be boosted. Let's see. If I wanted to, I can take an Arcane Exploits. This would give us a reason to get the Wooden Flesh enchantment, which gives us natural armor and DR slashing, which equals our charisma. I count as both original creatures type and plant creature type for the purpose of ability and spells, which is an interesting addition. We don't need any of these, though. Well, fortunately, unfortunately, I'm not sure. What else do we get? We can get an extra rage power. We could also get extra reservoir. I believe there is a thing that you can get with which would make it convenient if the teleport works. For now, though, I'm probably going to go with extra rage here. But we could take an extra hex, which would give us the ability to -2 penalty on the following. Hack selects the number of rounds equals 3 plus Witch's intelligence modifier. Or charisma if a stigmatized witch. We're a stigmatized witch, so there's that. A will save reduces this to just 1 round. Fortunately, we can't change this to wisdom, so there's no point in doing that. But getting an extra rage power is not a bad idea. Let's see. Scent will give us blind sense, so this would basically counteract the need for the boots. But I kind of like the boots at the moment. Although getting freedom movement in exchange is not a bad choice. I should probably get Fearless Rage, because that will prevent enemies from shakening and frightening me, which is a really good addition. And being immune to sicken and nausea is also good. But I think... Yeah, Clear Mind is also good, but being immune to fear is probably the biggest thing for us. So that means basically we can forego using things that make us immune to fear. As for spells, we get Druidic spells here. For us, Acid Maw is good. This will give us a extra d4 of acid damage with our attacks. Not that it's going to bypass, but it's still good. Aspect of the Falcon is just staple. Fairy Fire is an amazing tool for us, because they suffer a -20 on stealth checks. But the biggest thing is They do not benefit from enemies do not benefit from concealment if we use Fairy Fire on them. Feather Step is just good for boons there. I guess the other thing I can get is Cure Light Wounds. It's just a good heal spell on the sidelines if we ever want it. And beyond that, we don't really need Magic Fang, but having it doesn't hurt. So, there you go. Now, assuming this works, I should be able to teleport 4 times a day. Is this by any means perfect? Probably not, but it's still something. Okay, so intelligence. I guess reloading and having the headband of vast intelligence instead of eternal night is probably good. So I'm probably actually going to reload here. Yeah. We'll still get the, well, I should probably test it at first. Oh, well. I'll do it now all the same and see how it works. It should work, is what I'm thinking. But you never know. Alright. Transform back. I'm gonna go with the Headband of Vast Intelligence here. Not sure if it's the ideal choice, but you know what? Fuck it. Having a higher intelligence never hurt. And I'll turn this off because we don't need it at the moment. Alright. Do I want Nature Mage? I mean, yes we do, because we have a level in Witch, so Nature Mage would be arguably the better choice here. Alternatively, I guess Brown Fur Transmuter is still an option. Nature Mage. Nature Mage goes hard here. Okay, Dimensional Stride. I could also go with Armored Mass to get a Shield of Faith spell, which is nice. Food for thought. And yeah, we're going to start leveling up Athletics and Mobility. I went with extra Rage Power, and I went specifically Fearless Rage. There we go. Oh, I got 3 more choices. Lovely. We'll go with, I don't know, Remove Sickness could be good. It'll help with disease, nausea, and sickened effects, so when we do run into that issue, we'll get done with it. We'll get Entangle as well. Expeditious Retreat, I think we already have, so it's kind of pointless to use Longstrider. But having it doesn't hurt, because it's a 1 hour lasting spell. Alright. Now, to test if it works, as intended. We still only get 4 casting of it, so that's a bummer. We're gonna remove the Arcane Reservoir thing. I did not have come and get me on, huh? Okay. But this will allow me to teleport, supposedly. So I'm going to save under... Okay, pain is somewhere... nowhere there, okay. I guess it has been a while since we've saved under pain. There we go. We'll just save under pain just to be sure, and then we'll just teleport, see what goes down. Alright, so up here, supposedly there's a bit of a battle. Now, if this does work as intended, we have somewhat resolved our issues. Hey, there we go. Let's just disarm this. Now let's save here. Because it's clear that this is going to work as intended, so that's good for us. Like, very good. We're just going to disrupt the ritual. Nice try. Okay, so he has a nasty little to hit, but thankfully we should be fine. We'll just go into rage. Alright, 5 foot back here. Oh, they're doing horde wilting on my companion. It's not fun. Okay, we're just gonna move our companions over. Or at the very least move them so far out of the way that the Mephit or Quasit can't do jack. Oh, he's decided to give me negative levels. Lovely. Not a fan of that, but okay. Thankfully, I'm immune to exhaustion. There we go. Ow, finger of death. We're actually going to activate combat expertise here. Let's see. Turn off come and get me, because that's probably what's doing us in. Got a 68 AC. He's attacking with touch attacks, isn't he? Yeah, he's got a 38 to hit with touch. So, against our touch AC currently, yeah, he's dealing with us quite well. Thankfully, we've got a way to get 52 against his 33, so that's a much less likely chance to hit. But I won't be able to get a hit off on him if I do it this way. He is immune to shaken. Okay, so either way, we gotta overcome it somehow. Okay, let's actually load here. We can do better. Yeah, we can do way better. I'm confident that we can. Okay, so this is a sort of like secret boss. Okay, we are going to... We don't want come and get me, because that's going to make it worse. He's got a lot of death effects, so ideally we want to use... Let's polymorph out temporarily, because we do need to use some things. Our strength it could do a bit better, so we're going to quickly tune that up. Okay. Shield. Already got mage armor. We could use Magic Fang. Give us a little bit of a boost. We've already got immunity to fear effects. Specifically because of the martial or the barbarian ability. Yeah, immunity to sleep paralysis. Fearless Rage gives us immunity to shaken and frighten. So we cannot be feared any longer. Alright, let's cure ourselves of our ailments here. Alright, we use the Scroll of Blur. Lay Poison. We'll also use Mirror Image. That'll pair well with Bit of Fun. We will need to use Displacement here. We'll also use Haste. Alright, here we go. Lesser Restoration. That'll cure us of our Strength Light. We'll use False Life Greater to give ourselves a bit more HP to work with. And we want Death Ward because this will make us immune to death spell and effects. And negative energy damage, which is also good. This is a big thing that we were missing. Because good god do you suffer a lot if you don't have it. Blind Sight is nice. I think it's similar to Tremor Sense, though, so no point in not using it. Beyond that, I think we're basically good. We could use Freedom Movement, I suppose, so we'll use a scroll of that. Eventually, I do want to replace these boots for the Freedom Movement boots, though, so we're definitely going to have to get Sent as one of the feats that we get with Barbarian. Eventually. But we will save now. I guess I should have saved when I polymorphed, but whatever. We will... Okay. There we go. Here we go. Now we're good. Time to engage. Nice try. Alright, we take out the illusionary effects there. Here we go. Okay, you use Finger of Death, but thankfully we have a high AC, just saving us. And we don't have to worry about the Grown Nabasu's draining levels from their auto attacks, so we can focus on the Quasit as a result without too much issue. And hey, because of the auto attacks we get, we're pretty much good. Although I suppose I could activate Come and Get Me. What does that give me? It gives me... We'd be reducing our AC by a little bit, but our damage output would slightly skyrocket. Every attack against the Barbarian provokes an attack opportunity, so yeah. The Quasit is probably going to be the target of the harassment, but I digress. Yep, for every attack that they make, we get an attack back at them. And while it does leave us a little vulnerable, we nuke down the enemies as a result. And the Quasit here is one such being that's going to be suffering. Eh? What? Okay, that turned out something. Do I have to beat him in a certain amount of time? Is that what's going on?
I'll make my own legend.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, there's no specifications that it triggers, so... Alright. Let's harass the Quasit again. There we go. We'll let the Mbasu come in and take the attacks. Okay, that's a load, because we don't want our minions taking the fall here. That's for sure. God, can't believe we're doing this. Oh well. We will make it well worth our time after we deal with this guy, so it's not all that bad. Okay. You two are meant to go there.
I stand ready.
I will polymorph, give myself the cold effects, turn this on.
Adventures await.
Here we go. Let's do this. Alright, waves of exhaustion. Here we are. Leave those two. Nice try. Oh, nice. We got a crit there. Alright, that just leaves the Quasit here. We can turn off Come and Get Me. Alright, let's see. I'm just trying to see if it has anything that's preventing me from killing it. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's no specifications there, so... Wail on it. Oh, you managed to get a Finger of Death off. Okay, nice. I would nerf my to hit, but I kind of need to do this. Alright, nearly. Just him now. Ooh. Making it really hard to deal with you. Alright. Ah, hello. Now we're into the round 2. Here we go. Ah, lightning. Lovely. Okay, we are gonna swap over to bronze strategy aspects, I suppose. We'll activate Come and Get Me as well. Yep. Okay, not a fan of the succubus guards. Okay, so we actually want to turn that off because they have range on us. We do not want to be weakened like this. Icy Prison Mass. Failed to overcome our spell resist. Okay. Nice. Well, at least we're making progress. Ow. Well, it's only 11 damage, it's fine. Alright, 5 foot. Every ranged attack you do, I just wail on you back. That's fun. Oh, Prismatic Spray. But at least it's a kill on our end, so that's good. Gets us experience from the Quasit doing things. I'll 5 foot over here. Okay. Well, at least the succubi are going down easily, so that's good. And we're slowly recovering because of that, so that's good. On top of everything. Magic Missile. Lovely. Well, it was bound to happen. Alright, there we go. And of course, the Quasit's back to his old tricks of spamming. Alright, we'll... Man, he's got so much mad illusionary skills. Dang. Ow. That hurt. Okay, another prismatic spray that fails to overcome our spell resistance, which is a juicy 36. Well, no, 37 actually. I believe this is Dispel Resistance. Yeah, it's 10 plus our Shifter level, which is 10 plus 20. So we got a 30 Spell Resist. Not sure how we're getting the additional 7, though. Okay, I'll move over here. There we go. Another spray fails to get at us, so that's good. Alright. Five foot here. Ow. Cone of Cold triggers, nice. And then it's our turn. Closet goes down, I think. Yep. We move over here. Ah, hello. The closet is transformed. Nice. Okay, a 65 AC, 49 flat-footed. $52 to hit. We've got a 73 AC, so that's good. I guess I'll just spam the attacks against you. And because we can attack these two, we don't actually have to worry too much. Yep. Ow. Electricity. Yep, there they go. And now it's just us against him. We are the better dragon in this instance. And technically we can provoke him to attack us more, but we're not going to do that because we do need to heal, so we're just going to take our time wailing on this guy the proper way. Here we go. Hey, we got a stun off. Nice. Now you can't really act at all. And this just makes it all the better, so there we go. He's done. 3 rounds of consistent battling. Of annoying combat. We'll just take all this succubus stuff. And now we get the good stuff. We get a potion to remove blindness, remove curse, remove disease, heroic invocation, if we ever need it. That's a +8 bonus to stats. We get the Scroll of Foresight, which is a really good tool in certain instances. Icy Prison Mass is always welcome. Mind Blank Communal is nice. Heal Mass is always welcome. Headband of Vast Intelligence +4 is meh. Ring of Luck is always nice, if you're looking for a luck bonus. But the Misty Cover is probably the biggest boon. It gives you a +2 insight bonus to AC against flying creatures and summon creatures. It's not bad for what it is. Not great, but it's still good. But yeah, dealing with this fight is always a good option available to you. If you can, always do the fights, but it's a difficult one, so make sure you're ready for it. But all the more reason why you wanted Arcanist, because, well, now we can teleport 4 times a day. This is quite literally the difference between just teleporting one way to the other. Or rather, teleporting in general, so not bad. I did take the stone, did I? I believe I did, so that's good. Alright. Portal down. Portal up. I guess we now finally go over to, yeah, let's go over to the wizard now, because that's what we intended to do before things... We took a detour. But hey, I welcome the detour, because it gives us bonuses, so... why not, right? Okay. From here, we will go down to this area as planned. And to the Mage's Tower go. Now, I do believe, if I recall correctly, there is a mythic ability that allows you to constantly use arcane exploits, so having the ability to teleport wherever I want is probably going to be the best thing for us out of anything. I'm not saying it's a perfect option, but it is an option available to us, so it's nevertheless worth considering. Okay, we need to... Okay, that's the rest area. That's the study. I don't think there's anything that's changed in our absence, so... let's just go to the door. Hello, storyteller. The storyteller bows his head in greeting. I have spoken with the queen as you asked. Belfry was silent as she listened to my question and where did it come from. She stayed silent for a long while afterward. Then she asked me to give you this along with these words. My blessing, if you can accept it. Did she say anything else? No, she just asked everyone to step out and leave her alone for the time being. Thank you, storyteller. Take this crystal. What do you see? The storyteller takes the crystal, and his face becomes twisted with an evil rage. and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. Bloody stain spreads across your chest, as the storyteller's visions once again burst into your mind, just as they did in Canabras when you bought him the stone chisel. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot. To think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer. The wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of Ishia. There is something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there is no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws, and throw her into the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rush towards them and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air. But she is not here. She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent and imperious. Impertious? Someone catch that laughter. Choke it. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome the madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice. Who are you? You don't know me. I am the demon lord Elinthia, lady of harpies, sweet-voiced mistress, and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? That upstart Nocticula. She attacked me without warning and wounded me. Now she's hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, for superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns. And I will be the one to triumph. How did the battle end? The storyteller's voice changes. You hear a death rattle. You will win. Overpower me. Weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters this year. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like a stone that has decided to talk. From now on, I am blood. My sets thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize. I gain edges. Power lies dormant in me. I lie dormant in the dark. A dark, heavy stone slab seems to fall on your back. It is not enough to break you. Difficulty DC 30. Okay. We managed to roll a 2 on the die, shockingly, so that's concerning. Stubbornly straightening your neck, you can continue to listen to the storyteller's monotonous voice. Where are you? I'm lying in the ground in the depths my paths are laid. I'm asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me up, take my power for their own. Are you the island of Elinthia, the one Elutionira is built on? My body became stone. My flesh turned to firmament, and the power hidden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island and everything hidden within it. I thought the souls of demon lords went to the Rift of Repose after death. Yes, but not me. The one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her. Locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hands to return. She found a way to lock her power in their remains. And the power is still there. And what will happen next? You will take me out. Your hands will take me out of the cavern. The storyteller's voice calms. This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. Leads to this very moment, but I see something else. The future. A possible future. Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension. Ugh. It hurts. The crystal is so huge, she's implanting it, sewing it into living flesh. My flesh. And it oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage, I am agony, I am violence made flesh. Overcoming the scarlet rage, seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Another DC 32 this time. Who are you and whom do you serve? I am a humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. Now on, everyone will call me the Horned Horror. Lady Hepzibah will lead me into battle, where I will crush her enemies. I will destroy them with horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who is implanting the crystal into you? Mustafa, the cunning one with snake eyes. One with the forest fosterlings, the upstart Arilu. My mistress Hepzibah ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I'm not the first or last to have this done to them. Mustafa is weak and mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunates who went first. You feel the thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through the warrior before an imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller. That power he yearns to feel as soon as possible. The duty that he intends to embrace with honor. What fight awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. They move her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her dominion? We have followers in Lucianira. They will strike from inside, cripple her, drain her of blood. Then our army will bring down all of its might given to us by miraculous crystals. And Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Alright, that's enough. The storyteller's vision fades, and with it, the terrible heat in your chest. The old elf comes back to his dream with a helpless sigh. What a horrible vision. I'm completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found peace in the Rift of Repose. I shared a vision with you again. Like when you brought me the stone chisel in Canopus. Strange. Could it be that these two objects are connected? To each other or to you? So the crystals are demon blood. Yes, hardened blood in which the spiritual power of those perished demon lords is sealed. In this case, the power of Valenthia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. So this city is built on Alinthia's corpse. In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alinthia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Alinthia's spiritual essence. And how can this stone grant powers? I suppose it happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. What is the Rift of Repose? That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realms. But if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyssal dumps them in the cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the soul of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues. The souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with tracks and gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve as a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible. Let's see. The old elf gives a sudden jolt and says, I have a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canabras, do you still have it? Can I examine it again? Here. Frowning, the storyteller stands for a while, holding the knife. Finally, he returns the weapon and says heavily, No question. The knife is made from the hindering crystal. No, not made. The stone is the heart and blood of a demon lord. And considering you found it in a square devastated Canabras, the blood certainly belonged to Descari, and was shed in battle. Alright, let's see what supplies you got now, if anything worth grabbing. Price in descending order, I guess. I don't think we'll be able to find anything worth grabbing, though, unfortunately. Yeah. We'll just bulk sell what we can and go from there. But as a result, now we can talk with Shamira. Actually, before I do go, I should probably talk with the storyteller, see if I can't ask him if I can rest. We need to go here. I'll spend the night here. Okay, so that is an option if you want to. We don't need it, though. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, to the first floor we go. Okay, to the upper city. Fairly certain there was a portal somewhere around here, but I guess not, huh? I guess I can go up here, though. 1 second. Okay, I guess what I can do here is, first let's move all of you guys over here for a sec. Now, I'm gonna do some parkour here just to see what's what. I don't have to do this, but it's probably for the best that I do attempt it, if only to see what's going on up here. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, no, there's nothing up there. No point in going there, but I can do something here. Oh, here, 1 second. Alright, give me a few minutes. I will be back shortly. And I will be back in the fight. See you guys in a minute. Alright, I am back. So, yeah, no, unfortunately, we got the worst kind of a dispel, which is this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess the best choice would be to go after him before... Yeah, we'll go for this one. Bugger it. Not ideal, but we can't really do much about it, so... Yeah, more dispels coming in. Not a fan of them, but whatever. Alright. So, I'm gonna mute myself, but I will still continue fighting. I'm just gonna be eating, just so you guys are aware. I'm not gonna be doing much beyond that, so... Yeah. See you guys in a bit, but I'll continue. Almost done eating. Just finishing these guys off, and it should be good. Or it should be good, yeah. It's a shame our Ivu and our animal companion died in the process, but can't be helped, unfortunately. Alright, I am now back. It is, we're suffering quite a bit of pain. Can't be helped, though. Okay, now we need to move over to the archer. He is the more troublesome target. Next to Power Word Stun, of course, but that's a given. Okay, we can manage to attack him, so that's good. Now we just got to deal with this guy and this guy. I'm more concerned about this guy rather than this guy, so we'll prioritize that guy. And hey, with how it works, we can wail on both of these guys and we should be good. Oh, we've hit rage mode. But thankfully, we did manage to complete the task here. Alright, we turn off this. Not sure why Come and Get Me doesn't work all the time, but it is worth noting at the very least. Now, before I do go any farther... let's see. Sadly, raising the dead isn't really an option. We'll use a lesser restoration to cure us up to 16. And then we'll just polymorph back into dragon form and then deal with it. It's fine. Put it down. The House of Wicked Knowledge is somewhere else we gotta be. Now I just got to decide. 31 or 30... I guess 35 is better for us. Yeah, so we want to confront What's-Her-Face without... Actually, hold on, let's see. We will need to activate Heroism as well. But once we do that, we should be good. Okay, we want to go to... Harm of Ardent Dreams, specifically. Okay. Before we go in, we are going to want to use some healing. This will just save us some time. Well, then again, we also need to use heroism, so... We don't need greater heroism, so we'll leave that be. But we do have a wand of heroism, so we can just use that at worst case. But this will give us a +4 to our saves, +2 because of heroism, and another +2 because of the Ring of Triumph in advance, which doubles morale bonuses, which can get ridiculous, as you probably imagine. But yes, after that... the only other thing I can think of using is probably the Ring of Devastating Will, but it's not going to help in this instance, so no point in using it. Besides, we got a 39 will. We're going to be fine. We're going to be very, very good. We'll just go normal form for now.
Let us be off.
Okay, we're gonna save here. And I do believe there is no fight here, so yeah. After she notices you, Shamir gives you a displeased frown and irritably asks, "You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless and have something of interest to me. I've completed your task." Shamir ignores you, looking elsewhere, but in your mind you hear her angry hiss. "So speak if you have. Use your mind instead of flapping your lips. Your mind." "I know you have done much to win Shamir's favor, but God tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the Ardent Dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals." Oh, I gotta do this. Screw you and stew in your ignorance. What? You little piece of filth. A painful spasm twists through your body. Shamira's magic crashes over your will. With a bit of effort, you manage to force Shamira out of your mind. An angry grimace contorts in her face. Yeah, we beat that by a long shot. You can't break me. Cursing, Shamira brings more force against you. A vein pulses on her temple. The latest attack is much stronger, but you muster all of your willpower again and manage to fend it off. Keep trying, it won't work. Weary, Shamira unleashes all of her power on you. Regret that, you little son of a... You refuse to talk. So be it. I'll just rip everything you know out of your mind. Yeah. Good luck with that. Shamira's last blow is not strong enough to break you. You force Lucianira's ruler out of your mind, delivering a brutal parting blow. You've lost. Get out of my head. Shamira reclines on her throne, exhausted, and hisses through clenched teeth. You cretin. Get out of my harem. Now. A buzzing hum rises among the throng of spectators who witnessed your confrontation. You hear angry curses directed at you, but they ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for the assembled demons. Oh, that's fun. But yeah, we're just gonna follow with that and just casually just insult her in her throne. I have no time for you, stranger. Naturally.
You are most curious, mortal.
You're rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I finally have your attention.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
What do you need?
I would like to meet you in person, my remarkable and daring Galarian guest. You have been granted a great honor, an audience with a lady in shadows. You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Alright. But we get some experience for that, which is nice. We can go outside here, and we're basically good. Noisy. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that, I guess. I suppose we use this. We go to. Well, I guess we attend the Nocticula's palace, obviously. That's going to be fun. We can hire Succubi. I believe we already arranged this to a degree. But I'm not sure whether we've actually completed it. We can actually go to the 10,000... Yeah, we go back to the 10,000 Delights. Because I do believe that we've got to talk to Succubi, who are currently busy, I think? So yeah, we'll go to the upper city and take that conversation with us. Because I do believe there is something there, so we'll do that. But we have managed to reach the point where we can discuss with Nocticula, which is going to be fun. Okay. Portal down. What was it? We need to go over here, I guess. Because there's the palace here, which leads to nothing. And then, of course, there is this... Yeah, no, I'm just trying to recall where we need to go. Okay, let's backtrack here. We're gonna go back over to the Battleless, I guess. I think I already have what is negotiated upon, but I could be wrong. There's a lot of stuff that we have to cover, basically, so... I guess we can deal with Sphorian as well while we're at it. Might as well play it safe. Last thing we need is more demons in the realm. Wonder if anybody will notice if you're dead. The demon straightens his broken shoulders and becomes much taller than he was a moment ago. How I do love arrogant fools. Do you really think that just because Nocticula managed to beat me, some Galarian dimwit would be able to do it too? Bring it on. Let's try it. Well, it seems like I'm able to do so. Yeah. He's not worth it. If you want 300 experience, I suppose you can have it, but there's no need for it. No need to poke a hornet's nest when his enemies are elsewhere. Besides, he's not dropping loot, so... What's the point, right? Let's see. I guess we go into the Battle Bliss Arena here. Okay, so the Succubi are somewhere, I just haven't found them. I'm just not sure where to look, really. Okay, experiencing the bliss. Where is it? I'd like to hire. 40,000 gold. I believe I've got the gold, so... Yep. Alright. Now we just need to find them in the palace that we were at earlier. So we need to go upper city, and then over to there. Easy peasy. Alright, but with that, we can now move over to here. We can go to the palace, which is over here. And then we go into here. Alright, 40k. Hello, sinners. One of the succubi gives a sharp smile. She scoops up another handful of gold and carefully tucks it away in her pockets. What do you want? I hope this sleaze bag wasn't a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. Who are you, and what are you doing here? The succubus glances to her companions and gives you a sly smile. We are the delightful and deadly succubi of 10,000 delights. I'm sure you've heard of us. And this was one of our clients. This perv was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with his purse. So stingy, in fact, that girls and I decided it would just be easier to kill him and take his money. The succubus pouts slightly, throwing a resentful glance at the demon's remains. Well, why'd you kill him, though? Gold, why else? Aw, sweetie, did you think we were in love with him? Well, I hate to disappoint you, but we're here for the money. If he hadn't been so stingy, he would still be in the throes of entertainment, but now he's just blood smear on the floor. I'd like to hire you. I want you to entertain the champion of the arena. The succubus look intrigued. She exchanged glances with her friends, and there's a mischievous light in her eyes. You've just seen the dead body of our former client and still want to hire us? You must really like to take risks. Or maybe you just really hate this champion guy of yours. Either way, we'll take the job, as long as you pay. 40,000 gold, and we're all yours, handsome. I already paid your mistress for your services. The succubus shrugs and responds in a peloton voice. But you haven't paid us. If you made a deal with the mistress, then you should take it up with her if you want something done. Coming running to us. Stop trying to take advantage of me. It won't end well. The succubus chuckles, but eyes you wearily. You're not one to be trifled with, are you? We love such stern clients. Fine. We'll make sure the mistress pays us what we're owed. But we'll deal with that later. Right now, it's time for us to get to work. See you at the Battle Bliss. Let's find out if the champion is as good as they say. Yeah, poor guy. But, it is what it is, huh? And that is basically the Battle Bliss setup. So now we are ready to handle the champion. So that's going to be fun. Oh, right, I guess I can go the other way, couldn't I? I really should, go get that, whatever. Let's just deal with the harm of... Yeah, let's just deal with the, Battle Bliss. Get it done. Alright. Seriously? Come on. There we go. Got it. Actually, you know what? Before we do actually do this whole shebang, I should probably use my last 2 teleports somewhere because of what we're going to get ourselves into. So, I have a weird feeling that sleeping, we're going to need to nap anyways, so unfortunately, we're in a situation where we do need to do this, so we'll have to use the teleports early on here. So, let's see, where do we want to go for these 2 teleports? There is only one place I can think of that fits the description. We will need to go back to 10,000 Delights. There is one particular spot I do want to go. I'm just not sure whether we'll be able to get back or not. Worst case, I do have scrolls for it, but I don't know. We'll just wing it. But we'll have to probably wrap it up after we do this, so that'll be fun. That'll be something we do. So I know I'm running around a lot, but you kind of need to do this very specifically. Otherwise, you lose out. But yes, we need to go over here. Go up. And we need to go around here. Now, there is 2 layers to this level, I do believe, so got to keep that in mind. But we can easily get up to this floor without too much issue. So, teleport up. Alright, disable the trap. Pick the lock. We get our hands on the crumpled demon helmet and the goggles of piercing gaze. This is a +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against outsiders, and a +10 to persuasion checks. If you're looking for a good persuasion skill check, well, there you go. And for our last dimensional stride, we'll have to go up here, so... Okay, and that just leaves us with a need to use scrolls, so we're just going to take off this. Alright, dimension door. And we're forced to teleport twice, so that's the unfortunate bit, but it's all good. This will prevent the us being locked. We are definitely going to need to secure ourselves a means to permanently teleport every now and again, so I think it might be in our best interest to just get that mythic ability that allows us to constantly use it. That'd be the easiest way so we can keep teleporting however many times we want. It's not perfect, but all for the best, if you will.
Let us be off.
Okay, let's polymorph. And I guess that's gonna cover it for now. So, yeah. Alright, let's see what our journal has to say. Find out the names of the masked demon's buyers. Yep. A matter of reputation. Time to think, yep. Alright, so I'm gonna save here. And we're gonna wrap up this stream here. So, for next stream, I guess we will be dealing with the Battle Bliss. We'll probably get our good old cleric friend to have a conversation of sorts with him. But we'll worry about those sorts of things in due time. But yes, after experiencing the Bliss, which is going to allow us a rest chance, we will be going to the Rapture of Rupture, which will allow us some teleportation ability. I do believe. So we'll take advantage of that. I'm actually curious if we have a way to get more of these. Hold on. If we have the Arcane Pool class feature, is increased by 5 points. So we can use the Gloves of Resourceful Magus to increase our points, or Arcane Pool, by 5. That is a temporary resolution to our issue. Of course, we have to rest to take advantage of it, and this does mean that we will lose out on the Gloves of Phlebotomy. But to be fair, it's only a d6 of bleed damage, and it's only on crits. So I think we've reached the lifespan of Fitbon of this ability, so we're gonna discard it at this point for better gloves. So yes, we are going to where's this? Here we go. We lose out on the gloves here, but that's fine. This will allow us 5 more uses of Dimensional Stride when we do get rest in. But I digress. Next stream is going to be Battle Bliss and whatever else we come across, so I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did, and I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.